I think I haven't started streaming yet. Cool, so today we'll be trying out the Godot MCP. I'm pretty excited to try this one. We tried the Blender MCP before, but couldn't really do a whole lot. But the reason for the optimism with this one in particular is that it's open source, so there should be a lot more training data on it, is the idea. But with that said, it's still very new. So um, actually not as new as I thought. Looks like started last month, maybe. So we'll see, what it can do. Maybe we could try to build a very simple game within the next few hours, depending on how good it is. I mean, if it's really bad, maybe we'll just, you know, um, not use it for very long. But it's going to be interesting. I never used it before, so we'll see what the installation processes look like with it. I already installed Godot, which I'd never used before either, but it was very simple installation, and it took like 3-4 minutes. So I just started with cloning this MCP repo here, and I can maybe you can just Google it, but maybe I'll link it in the description there. Okay, so far so good. Step 2. So let's go ahead and unconfigure this one with Cloud, I guess, instead of Klein. But you can do either, Klein if you're VS Code, because I just want to test it out for a little bit. Let's see, I'll do this one, I guess. Cool, so we need to configure it, which if I remember correctly, should be in settings, developer, edit config. Yeah, so pretty simple. We just need to plug in the Godot one here. Cool, so let's look at the arguments we got here. So if I go back to the preferences, what have we done? I see. So basically, we need to put in our path to to this folder we just installed. So let me go ahead and do that. I think. But firstly, I'm wondering why I didn't modify. So let me take a look. Edit config. Okay, cool. I think that's actually right. This path is just auto-filled, so that's cool. Users, desktop, game. Okay, that's not right. So it should just be desktop and then cool. We'll enable debug mode. Sounds good. Cool. So let's see if it's saved. I might have to restart. That's the problem. So let's close this. Nice, so it looks like there is an addition there. So let's see what's the next step. Set some environment variables. which I'm not sure if this is required. Oh, it says optional. Reading is good. So I think that's it. I'm kind of surprised I don't need to start up the, because usually, isn't it, you think you need to start it up, but maybe you can do it automatically. Let me just make sure I did this right. Excuse me. Yeah. Looks right to me. Got one problem in this file. Oh, probably. Oh, this part here. Cool. Let's see if that worked. Okay. Yes, these are all our Blender ones. Let me just try. Understanding it a little bit. So I guess we could try with cursor, but I'm not really sure why it's not working with this one. Is there anything else we need to do? Attach from MCP. Well, ask Grok, I guess. Or the shot. Open the activity monitor. Make sure it's completely closed. Okay, nice. So we at least got that it's trying to run the MCP server. So it says not valid JSON, so we maybe made a mistake in our config. Let's look. So let's look at the logs as well. So let's see, it's March 30th. So it's this one here. I'll just ask Grok what's wrong with this, if anything. Hey Rob, how's it going? Sure. Have you already tried it? I think um, I think that's a good step if this next part doesn't work. Just try get it integrated with cursor instead. We should make sure of that. That node is, yeah, so we have node in our path, so that shouldn't be a problem. So it says it's valid. Unexpected token debug. Oh, let's just take a look at that. We got any? So it thinks this is. See, is that the only issue that I see here? I'm gonna go ahead and remove this env part, and we'll restart cloud. Oh, nice. So looks like we potentially loaded in some tools here. Yep, cool. We did get one error, so let me just reload and check what that was again. So server, let's see if we have that in here. It's not valid JSON. But it looks like it did load in because I see all the tools, so I think it's worth trying. Right, yeah. Well, I hope to, this is gonna be kind of a long form. I think my plan is with these, like, I try something in like a long form and then I condense it so people can see how to do it. But if they want to watch the live stream of doing it too, they can. And then we'll see if it's good, you know? Like, I'm a beginner, so if I'm able to do stuff with Godot, then other people should be able to as well. So let's try to do maybe some basic things here. So I'm just going to start with create a plane in Godot. So I'll allow. But, it's useful for people to know that, you can remove that, that part of the config in it from the repo, and then you can get it working with cloud if you want. Oh, I forgot to click allow here. I don't really know why it needs access to everything in my computer. Let me look at this project real quick. Cloud is, I think if you premium, I think is 20 a month. And I don't know what their limits are. Let me check the luck here. I'll just ask Grok. I really don't like how much stuff it's trying to do here. I mean, I'm gonna stop it. Let me look at the project real quick. What exactly list projects is doing. So if I go into their MCP server, I go into their scripts, we should be able to see what they're trying to do. So list projects. See, what was it called? List underscore projects. I'm going to plug this script into Grok. This is not a very big script. Let me see. All right, so can you tell me a little bit about what does this do? How does it interface with Godot? What are the operations? Tell me a little bit more about what this project is doing. Yeah, well, I feel like, honestly, I think it could be a better interface just in general, for people, because you could move a lot quicker, I think, than just, dragging and, I'm not a game dev or anything, but especially if you're starting from scratch, it's nice to be able to learn that way. Like, hey, create this, nice script for me that I can look at. And I imagine once the project gets really complex, this kind of thing, especially now, might not perform very well. But it's worth exploring to see what it can currently do. You can ask to make the proper files and directories for Godot. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Especially when you're first starting the project, to make sure to keep the format good. I did that originally on this prior project I was working on. I kind of just started with a few files, and then I had to redo it at some point and make it a little bit better architecturally, I guess. I think I skipped a question though. Someone asked about the cloud premium. Let's just read that real quick. You can send 45 messages every 5 hours, 216 daily. Tier 1 gets 50 requests per minute, 100,000 tokens per minute. Okay. The new Gemini model is really dope though. The million context that you can do. All right, so let's understand a little bit about the script, what they're doing, because it was a little weird that it was checking every folder in my computer for some reason when I was just trying to do something with the Godot app. So I just want to see what it's doing. All right, so let's ask it about this list project. So this is the script it was running. When I ran this in cloud, this is one of the operations it started with, and it checked a lot of different places on my computer. Why do we need to do this? In order to mess with the interface. So I use Windsurf and Cursor, and they don't have the same limits as Cloud. So what I did is I maxed out the Cursor ones, paid for usage a little bit, and then I switched to Windsurf, got another 500 queries. So I'd recommend if that might be one of your strategies is like instead of just paying for usage after you hit that limit, just switch to the other one. Switch to Windsurf. Now you've got unlocked another 500 queries, and you could do that every month. So you could, in theory, just pay for both, switch back and forth, and you'll have a lot more than you'll save money doing that. Because when I didn't switch from Cursor to Windsurf, I spent I think $60 extra in usage, but I was querying every day for many hours. So you probably won't run into that, but it will save you money if you're querying a lot. And there'll probably be more. There's a lot of VC money in this, so gotta take advantage of it a little bit. I think Gemini's even free now, so for a week or something in Cursor. ZooTube, you hit 2 million subs? For real? That's dope. 2 million? Go quick. Yeah, it definitely goes quick. The queries if you're doing it a lot. So I've been doing this live stream for like a month or so, and yeah, I definitely. I mean, we can look if you guys are interested. Uh, I have to log in and stuff, so I won't. But all right, so let's understand what this is doing. Oh, I see. So this list projects thing is something. Well, let's see. I just have a question. Is this list projects script? Is it in that in the script I sent you? I don't see it in there. Okay, well, let's send it the index too. So let's get to it. It's in my desktop. Godot MCP. Yeah, I'm gonna try out Godot. It's an open source engine, Ryan. I don't know if you're asking what it is or just curious why I'm doing it. Right now I'm seeing if there's any other ones that might be of interest. Okay, so it seems like this is another one, but where's the install? Yeah, it looks like so if you've seen the Unity MCP, um, uh, there's some suspicion that this one might be better than some of those because it's open source, so there might be some more data to train on. It's possible. If you use the Unity MCP, Blender MCP, it's not quite there yet. So I'm curious if we can find something that would be good for this. Yeah, probably. Ciao. Okay, so this is what we were currently. This is the project we're currently working on. So this is not a separate one. Well, let's try again. Last time it just kind of recursively was checking everything. Let's see, what are our tools? Maybe let's specify a tool specifically. So create scene. Okay, it appears to be frozen. Maybe change it to thinking. Guess not available. Oh, nice. I think it's doing something different this time. If this doesn't work, I might try putting cursor too. I'll give it a shot there. If that doesn't work, then I guess maybe it's just not ready or something. Maybe look up a YouTube video. See if anyone else got it to work. No, I'm at the top here. Or is that just because it's me? Okay. Definitely really early days. Not really seeing much out there. Let me get back to the repo and see if maybe I missed an instruction. So they're saying set a path variable. I guess we should do some basic stuff, which is make sure, I think we would have gotten an error message, but just make sure. Oh, we do have a failed. Okay, so that could be why. I thought we already had that error. Maybe run it one more time. Salmon fish, I don't even know. What was that? Dropped 3 days ago? What does it do? I'll try it out if it's cool. All right, let's maybe just try with the cursor then, because they didn't even mention to use it with cloud, so I'm not really sure. Let me look at their package.json real quick. So they have a build. They don't have a run. Okay. So yeah, that's definitely the command. I think it's just npm run build. All right, so let's go ahead, just try to edit the config here. Probably just copy paste what I did over here with the server. Make sure it's the same. I'll just copy this part. Okay. So the command it's going to run, let's just test it, right? So it's just going to be node in this, right? And we should get some errors if there's a problem. Okay, so this is helpful. So could not find Godot in common locations. So we haven't set this go.path. Let's maybe try to do that. That might help. We're getting this warning. Do we need to set the go.dot as a path? And if so, how do we do it? Oh, it's a gotcha. Oops. Oh, I see. It just misunderstood what I said. Got it. Must friend coding solo and ask to help. Don't know what that means, Chow. If you mean like phone a friend. Eh. We'll figure it out. So yeah, let's find where our Godot app is. In general, on Mac OS, where is the Godot path? Like where would it be installed? Steam. There's a lot of people joining today. 7 people. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's right. Coding solo. I mean, he does say in the project that this is one helpful debugging step. So we just have to find where it is first. So let's see if it's in this folder. Well, one thing I want to try is, so let's say we do brew install a Godot. Will that automatically set the path, or at least should be easy? Well, I have actually a lot of questions. So number one, this is a basic question. So how come with an MCP server, like when we're running it, um, we're not actually running the server, we're just running npm run build. I'll show you this, the package JSON. Shouldn't we actually be running it, or are we letting, I guess just explain the flow to me. How does this work exactly? Because my original understanding is like, you'd run the server. How come this MCP server doesn't have a npm run or something? It's just we're running the build. How does this work exactly? What is the flow? Oh, I got it. Okay, that makes sense. So basically we run the build, but then these locations, they will then run, like let's say you configure it with cloud or configure it with cursor, they're going to run this command. So they start it up for you. Okay, so now that we got that out of the way. So let's just look in applications first. I think we already did that. Let's see here. No, it's not here. Did I not move it to apps? Guess it could be. Oh yeah, here it is. Let me just get the actual location. We do. Let's see here. I'll just send a screenshot real quick. So it appears to be here in the downloads folder. What should my path be that I set up for the environment variable? If this doesn't work, I'll probably just brew install it, because then it's predictable. The command should be. Okay. Cool. So yeah, let's just run this, make sure it works. Nice. So that means it found the path. So let's go ahead and plug that into our CSH. Create a new tab. Let's see. I should have done Vim, what the heck. All right. I just make sure. Okay, good, it's there. So now that it's there, let's maybe try this again. Maybe it should work. So first I'm going to say open Godot. Nice. So it was able to run a Godot command, which is good. Hey, the Keno. How's it going? Trying out this Godot MCP. Not a lot of luck so far. We'll see if... I think there's some more debugging steps we can do. So we did this one. Yeah, that's the plan, is like try to give it a full shot today, like go through and see if we can get it working first of all, and if we get it working, how good it is. And then we'll maybe make a condensed like video or something to show the learnings. Oh nice, it actually opened it. That's great. Okay, that means it's working somewhat. Cool, so let's start with a simple command first. The Keno, is that a new image generator? I thought I've been using the recent like the most recent, I think it was 4.5, and now it's 4.0. So do you think did they do some improvement or something? Because I noticed now that when I go to my generations, it says 4.0. So I didn't really keep up with the news on that one. Oh, I see. It tried to run Blender. That's funny. Huh. I mean, it says it's doing stuff. I don't see it quite yet over here. Oh, I do see a scene it's created, so we'll click that once it's done. Cool. Oh, nice. It's opening something. Okay, so yeah, we got a camera. I don't really see the plane. Not really sure what this window is. Oh, I see. Interesting. Well, let's see. Yeah, I was using when I was generating it with 4.5. That's what I used for the thumbnail. I just kind of like added myself, then added other elements, added the game. I just kept plugging in the image. I noticed it was much better at generating someone that kind of looked like me. It's not totally right, but it's close. Compared to Gemini. All right, so I don't really know what this is. Let's see. So, oh, here's the plane. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah. So it generated a bunch of stuff here. I think it made the plane really small, right? So let's ask it to make the plane really big. And maybe let's try to do something a little bit interesting. Can you try making the plane really big and also try to add like a height map on it? So there's some like mountains and stuff. That'd be pretty cool if it gets that. Yeah, that's a big W, I'd say. Actually loading in stuff. So I guess if anyone else is setting this up, just make sure to set the path, the Godot path, before you run it. Cool, so I'll reload it, I guess. Oh, nice. Has some code for the height map here. Oh, I see. This is the plane right here. So we'll ask it to maybe make it like 20x as big or something. It's adding another camera, which is interesting. Yeah, this is actually that's a really good point, Godot. Let's try this with Gemini after. So we're gonna try this, see what it can do with cloud, and then we'll switch over to cursor maybe. Is it this? What is this? This is a new thing, right? Right here. All right, so I'm gonna ask it to do something. Okay, continue what you're doing, but also make the plane that you're working with 20x as big. Oh, so this is the height map here. I assume that's this thing, right? Oh, this is another thing here. I mean, it says it's doing a lot of things. Okay, so I'm gonna ask it next though, what is this thing it keeps popping up with? Oh, I think it's using that window to somehow figure out if it's doing the right things. What if I click play? I mean, I don't really see anything, but let's okay, select current maybe. All right, so I need to understand a little bit. So can you explain to me how can I run and check what we've created? I don't really see a lot in the scene. So what should I do to try to understand? Because I am a total beginner. Maybe I should specify. So verify that the scene is running. See window, the 3D view of the terrain. So, okay, so I don't see any scripts here, so let's see 2D, no, okay. So I'll paste this screenshot here. I recently changed to this screenshot tool, but I don't really like how I have to save it every time like this. You're probably right. All right, but okay, so after it finishes, let's try to understand a little bit about like what exactly created it. So I'll try moving this around and see if actually while it's doing that, let's try to understand how do we run a scene with Godot and like so press F5. Okay, I'm gonna stop it because I don't know what that's doing. So I press F5. So I assume this is like, okay, so I've used like, I assume this is like what the camera currently sees, right? So we have a lot of cameras. Yeah, I think you're right, the Kano. But even if it's bad, maybe I'll just make a quick summary. But I do want to make sure I do it justice. So I will try quite a few things to make sure it's actually bad. I mean, it does tell you something when there's no demo in the repo. So, because usually there's people like to demo things that work well. All right, but let me just look up something real quick, which is, well, let's ask a few questions first. So I'm gonna ask Grok a few questions. So let's say I'm trying to run a scene in Godot. Can you tell me some of the basics? For example, when I click play, right, with Godot, it's probably playing through the camera. And let's say I don't add any planes or anything. Is it just going to be a gray screen? Okay, so these things are the lights. Like all these rectangles, I don't think they're the planes. Oh. Oh, but I think they're all tied together somehow. See the size on this? Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's switch to Gemini, give it a shot. So let me attach the MCP, although I think I might have already. Might need to restart. Yep, so it's enabled. Can you create a scene in Godot? If it doesn't work, I might have to restart, because I don't think I did restart cursor yet. Okay. Cool. Can you create a scene in Godot? Let me check if I have the YOLO mode and all that stuff enabled. Actually, I think I should change to the Pro-max, right? Isn't that going to be the free one? Okay, I don't think it's actually doing the MCP. So the composer agent will automatically use any MCPs under list available tools. Okay, interesting. I'm in agent mode, right? All right, let's try again. Use the MCP tool. I ran into this problem once before, and I don't remember if we ever got it working. I'm going to restart to update to see if maybe that's the reason. Can you try using the Godot MCP tool to create a plane? Actually, first just, that's fine. Maybe I'll modify that. Hmm. Do we have dashes in the name? Let's check. Yeah, I'll try Klein as well. It's a good idea. I think I'll also try manual mode. Okay, so that's not working. Let's go manual. Oh, interesting. It says it has Godot to create a plane. Let's see. All right. No luck there. Let's maybe try Windsurf as well, and then we'll get to Klein. Well, first we want to try Gemini, so let's actually do Klein first. Granted, I haven't hooked up Gemini yet. It's Klein. Oh, I'm glad I got this secret thing. Cool. So let's go ahead and add. Cool. All right, I'll get my API key for that. Cool. Got the API key. Now let's try to hook it up the same way. Advanced settings. I use what was it called? Cloak or something? I think it's called Cloak. But it doesn't work with Windsurf or Cursor, which is a shame. It just kind of makes the file glitch out. Only VS Code. So I guess if anyone wants to, that might be a good one to make. Because I tried both that exist, and neither of them works with Windsurf or Cursor. Granted, they'll probably just update it at some point. That'd be a simple one to make too. Let's see, support code. Oh, Chow. Cloud suggests adding more parameters to the MCP list for more control. Oh, I guess explain what you mean there, because yeah, I'm down to try it if there was something I missed. Let me take a look real quick. I mean, it does say it failed. I think this is a log from the very beginning, so we have to go all the way down to see the most recent. Let's just delete it and run it again so we can get the... Hmm. I already did that, right? Could be because the server's already running. Oh no, now I see the error at the top there. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's something in index.js. Maybe we could look. Let me open up PR. Just out of curiosity. Does it have this? It does. Okay, right here. So which one is this error message? Oh, it should be this one, right? Okay, not really sure. To be like invalid JSON or something. Anyways, let's go back to the client thing. It's gotta be in here, right? It's kind of right, I expect it. No, this is the editor. We might already have it, but we also might need to create it. Yeah, okay. Where is it? What was the file called again? Client MCP settings JSON. So let's check if this exists. Oh, I think one thing. Okay, could there be another one? Let's look at library. Do we have application support? Well, we do actually. Oh, there's a way to do spaces. Should I remember? Oh, it's a slash, backslash. Makes sense. Okay, now let's do the rest of that. Remove the original. Oops. Oh, it actually is here. Okay, cool. So we should be able to do something. So it said it was in settings. Bro. Nice. Okay, so now we're here. So let's paste in some stuff. Okay. Now we should probably restart VS Code. So we did do this. Start the MCP server. Okay, so we do have to actually start it. So let's go ahead and do that. Cool. So we got it running. Wait, one question I have actually. Can you... Yeah, so we already know that stuff. I'm just trying to clarify. Hey Manu, how's it going? Let's just try with Klein while we wait. So I'm gonna close Godot. No workspace detected, I see. Nice. Okay, it actually worked, so that's good. Okay, it opened it. Cool, now we're trying it with Gemini, so this will be interesting. Yes, I believe the MCP is enabled because it did open the Godot. Top button next to plus. Oh yeah, let's check. Okay. So approve. Scene successfully created. Okay, there's a new thing here. Okay. So let's see what I do here. I like this interface a little better. I can read a little bit more what it's doing. So it adds a terrain. Reload. Okay, cool. So we got a terrain here. Okay, there's that. And I need to add a sign and mesh and make it large. Okay. Nice. I really like this interface so I can see what it's doing. So apparently I made it much larger. Sorry if you guys can't see this. The text is pretty small. Yeah, Manny, you tried it. Did you like it? Oh, interesting. It says it's appears to be invalid or corrupt. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. We'll try again. I'm just checking if it did anything. I noticed this scene has a different look. Created a red cube. And this one's corrupted. Okay, interesting. Click the red error logs and Godot. Sure, let's do it. You're talking about this right here. I assume you're talking about this, right? Unless you see somewhere else some logs. Parse error unknown tag X resource. Let's plug that in. Good point. See what it says. No, I'm just trying it out, Manu. I'm just curious if it's any good. If it's good, maybe for future games, could use it. I think it was worth a try. And I guess if it's good also, like, people might not want to try every MCP out there, so, they might have already tried some and didn't have good luck with it. So maybe if I could find some that are actually kind of like hidden gems, then I can let people know. Okay, let's see if it fixed it. Oh, wow. Good call, Decano. It looks like it actually, hell yeah, look at that. It actually generated a plane. All right, let's try to add a height map now. Okay, cool. It works. So now please add a height map to this plane. So we want it to look like mountains. Good call. So yeah, if we have a corruption error, just plug it back in. This is the first time we generate something interesting. So not just a camera. Yeah, I figured, Manu, that the thing that is pretty challenging though, like let's say with this game with Tidefall, I wanted to do a lot of physics kind of stuff where the water is interacting with the environment, or let's say you're going in a cave and you're going, and there's some elements of inclines, stuff like that would be really hard. But if you have the physics already set up, that can if you can vibe code and have the physics, this just makes it much easier. But yeah, ultimately we could try creating our own physics too. Okay, so they added a shader material. Cool. So can you, before doing anything else, can you let me know, is the height map already applied? Should I be able to see it in the editor, or do we have to do more things? Interesting. Now the plane is ready to receive height map instructions via the shader. Cool. Let's finish that step. Okay. So oh, I see. That's good to know. So I need to actually find some texture for that. So I'm asking it why it can't do it, because I'm not really sure. You'd think it'd be able to generate maybe some code for that. Okay, well, let's maybe just do some simple things then. Connecting the height map image shader. Okay, interesting. Let's see. Do you need an image to create a height map? Could you potentially do that programmatically, like modifying the vertices of the plane? Okay, it says it can, so let's try it. Oh, I see. It's trying to do something. Oh, I'm getting too many requests. I've exceeded my current quota. Oh no, this is just API limit, or it's just like a throttle, I mean. I'm on free tier. Oh, it worked anyways. So I guess if, again, just retry. Okay, reload. So I click play. You think I'm going to see something? Okay, let's maybe ask it to hook up some like physics and gravity to this camera. Well, first of all, the terrain that you've generated, is it something that you would only see when you actually run the game, or would you be able to see it in the editor? It's interesting. So when I run the game, the screen is just blank. It's just gray. Do you have any idea why? Do we maybe need to set up some? Actually, can we do that? Maybe set up some controls so I can move around with the camera, and like maybe some gravity so like I fall onto the plane and the plane is somehow yeah, maybe it's like a rigid body or something, so I can walk on the plane and stuff. Obviously, that's a pretty complicated task, but if it achieves it, then we'll know at least something is possible. Yeah, and I agree with you. Like, Godot does seem really lightweight. Like when I'm running it and stuff, it's very fast, extremely fast. Okay, can you go ahead and add the controls so I can like move around and that, can move around on the surface of the plane? Okay, it's doing a lot of stuff, so interesting. Okay, it says it did a bunch of stuff, so let's see. The terrain will be generated by controlling the player character. Interesting. Missing dependencies. Interesting. So basically, it's trying to use a different. Oh, but it's right here, I think. Oh, error here. Okay. I'm getting an interesting error. It says make sure resources have been imported by opening the project at least once. Okay, we'll see if it worked. So it's the main.tsn, I think. Okay, still errors. Let's see. Oh, never mind. I gotta cancel this because it's a new error. Okay, it looks like it just added a comment for that. All right, if it doesn't work, we're gonna try commenting out the player. Yeah, so we're still getting this error. So can you comment out the player.tscn? Let's not make a new scene. Let's just use the main. Okay, let's see if it opens. Oh, it opens now. That's good. All right. Supposedly it says I'll be able to move around, so that'll be interesting. see. I don't see any errors. I wonder if this one's it. No shader. Oh, that's just caching or something. I'm gonna paste it in just in case. I'm a beginner, so I'm gonna click this too. I don't know what this does. There's a play and then there's another one. We'll see what that does. Oh, I got an error here. That's good to know. Okay. So let's plug these in. That's true. I can maybe, that's a good point. The Kano, always with great points. Let's remove the player after, if we keep getting an error, let's just have it moving around. Okay, interesting. So we'll try that too. I'll start without a player to start, if it can't figure out this one. And then we'll try to add again using what you said. All right, I'm gonna go get coffee, let the Gemini cool off a bit, and then we should be able to continue. I'll be back in a second. Oh, thanks, Chow. Yeah, I think overall, trying this, I actually like Klein. I really like this interface where it shows me what's editing. It kind of goes through everything. And even this is kind of cool. All right, let's retry what we just did. All right, I might need to, I've exceeded my current quota. Please check your plan. I guess I'll go check that. I guess I'll blank my screen real quick. See what I gotta do. I might just need to switch accounts when I get my token, because I already have one set up. All right, that should work. Let me. 1 second. That's kind of fun though. Just seeing what we can do with this. I've always wanted to use engines. It's just such a it seems like such a high learning curve. All right, cool. So we'll see if it figured it out. If not, it's okay. Let me close this. So I'll try. First, I'll go open up the scene. Oh, we're in the script, so we gotta go to 3D. Okay. If I click play, I think I'm gonna ask it a simple thing. What's the difference between this? So play run current scene, and this is run project. So let's go ahead and ask the difference. We'll just do run, because it's possible maybe like the run project is going to a different file, maybe. So we'll run current scene. Nice. So we actually have something. We do have the plane in the scene. Cannot move yet. Let's see if maybe there's some errors. But honestly, even if we could move, I doubt we could tell given... Okay, we would be able to tell the space though. Because that's the... It said it implemented a jump, so... But I do see a error here. No, it is no shape. Okay. I think one thing we'll do is kind of along with what McKenna was saying is basically I want the controls hooked up to the camera, not just like a. So can you potentially just make the camera the player for now? This is gonna be like a first person thing, so don't create a new any nodes for this, and I should be able to jump and walk around. Um, yeah. Yeah, I might start using Climate more for stuff. It's pretty legit. Oh, Klein has a question. What is the question? I like this. You can choose. Oh, I see. They're using this player GD. Excuse me. Okay, let's ask it to maybe put in some debug stuff. Is there any way you could put in some debug prints, like where my current position is, so I can see if I'm actually moving when I use WASD? Also, I think it said something important up here. I see, so I might have to do something manually, right? Okay, well, first let's see their debug, if their debug worked. Okay, I don't see any prints, but maybe I gotta go to here to see the prints or something. I think first I'm gonna do what it said up here, which kind of looks important. Might be a requirement that I do this manually. So the instructions you left here, can that not be done through the MCP? It has to be done manually? Because that's good to know, right? There's still some stuff you gotta... Hey, that's my girlfriend. Hello. Wait, aren't you in Chinatown? Why are you on the stream? Okay, so format for project Godot can be complex. Interesting. So how do I manually configure that? Sure. I'll just do it manually. So project settings, input map. That's up here. Okay, and then I assume add. Maybe we'll call it move forward, like it says. Map key for move forward. So click the plus. We'll just click W. I feel like it's almost good that you have to do some stuff manually in a way, because I actually have to learn a little bit about what's going on. I wonder if that's W caps or no caps. Maybe that's this. We'll just test with these four. Okay. I guess let's try running the scene and see if it works now. I don't see any errors. So I'll paste these errors in case they're the problem. Well, before I do that, I'm going to ask if there's anything else we need to do. Okay, output. I think that's where I was, right? Let's rerun it. So I don't see these lines, right? Like how it says you found the problem. I don't think so. Okay. See if it worked. I don't really know why the plane and everything disappeared. Looks like we're not in the main, right? Oh, I see. There's a problem. What is this? Okay, we'll plug this error in. Um, is there a better way to manipulate Godot? I'm sure there is. Than this currently. Eventually this MCP might be good. Maybe. Although I guess maybe I shouldn't judge it too soon, but I'm gonna keep doing stuff. Alright, so let me try running it again. Okay, so it's running here. So let's run the scene. I mean, I guess it's possible maybe someone who knows Godot can utilize this in a way that is productive. Since I'm a beginner, I think it's possible maybe I'm missing some things that make it less effective. So I'm just sort of learning on the fly here. So it seems to me the scene is no longer rendering with okay, the plane is back. That's good. All right. Okay, so we got our plane. Don't see any prints yet. This is a script. I mean, maybe let's try to read it a little bit. Let's understand what it's trying to do exactly. It sounds like it's trying to attach this player script, but I have a feeling maybe it's related to the fact that this file is corrupted. Oh, this one actually has light. Okay, well, I have many questions. Cord is in the way. Okay, it says we're no longer using this. I think what I think is that the player GD is not being attached somehow. Because otherwise we'd probably see the prints. So Rob, you're saying it works very good. Really? Okay, so what you're saying is you're using Cursor, you have all the files from Godot, and you're not using any MCP, right? You're just like modifying the files directly, something like that? That makes sense. Wait, if we look here, the player GD wasn't in this file, right? So that could maybe be why on this line 4. Let's see if that works. So you're saying open Godot, import your file you made with Cursor, and then Cursor changes reflect in the same code. Okay, interesting. Yeah, let's try that after, and we'll compare what we can do with that versus what we've been doing here. It's a good idea. Okay, I still don't see the prints. So let's go ahead and try what you're saying. Might be an interesting thing. I'll run it one more time. So these are our scripts, right? .gd. So you're saying if we plug in this file along with everything else, that should be able to figure out what's going on. See, what's the location of this? Oh, it's in desktop. Cool. Let's do it. It's a great idea. I'm down to try it. So right now we're trying to add controls to the main.tscn, and we're using the player.gd to have a script for the controls. Right now it doesn't seem like I'm seeing any prints regarding the location. Can you try to hook up these two files? Yeah, we're going to cut out the middleman, right? Because I guess in some ways, if you're using the MCP, you're kind of limited to what operations it has. Whereas here we're just modifying the files directly. I'm not really sure why it's saying that. Let me plug in my new API key. One second. Oh, I know why. I think it invalidated my old key when I created a new one. I'll reopen Cursor. Nice. I think it works now. Yeah, thanks, Rob. That's a good suggestion. I'm curious to see what it does now. So let's see what it did. Okay, extra source scripts. Okay, interesting. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I see what just happened. I fell through the floor. So there's actually some gravity going on, I think. Let me rerun it again, but I'm pretty sure. Thanks, Rob. That was a good idea. Yeah, so you might not even need an MCP, right? I mean, it's just like you got the files, so just I think might have crashed though. So too much going on. I guess I'll close it, reopen it. Controls your cursor, your mouse, your camera. Well, that is interesting. Feel free to, if it's open source, I'd love to try it. Whatever you're making, sounds kind of cool. Yeah, so Chow, we're just editing the files directly, which has proved to be much. I mean, we'll see what we can do, but it seems like it's already working better. So I see I'm falling through the ground, so I'm gonna basically try to add some. Uh, maybe I can make the plane like a rigid thing. I don't know what it's called, rigid body, right? So I'd like to now make the plane something that when you like the player can't go through it. So basically, it has some. It's like a solid that I can walk on. Is anyone else getting this API rate exceeded? I thought it was free on Cursor this week. I guess it's just the throttle or something. Cool, let's try it. So Rob, you're saying always use F5 and Godot, I assume, to like refresh the scene after you make changes. Okay, so it looks like we have some corruption here. Let's ask it to fix that. Okay, and then you said F5. Is that right? Okay. Well, I assume, yeah, it's not going to open because there's a corruption thing. So I'm getting this error. I think what I'm going to do is just reopen it just to be sure that it is refreshing. I pressed F5, but I just didn't see any feedback on that. Okay, good. So same error. Okay. Oh, now it's this one, so that's at least a different error. Interesting. I think you're probably right, Rob. So basically you're saying, right, I remember you gave a suggestion in the beginning, which was like, we'll try the prompt that you did. You said create the proper folders and directories for, okay, yeah, let's do that. So I'll maybe start a new, interesting. Well, that's good to know. I might just create a new project then, right? So new scene is not what you do, right? You're gonna actually create a new project. Yep, I'm with you guys. Let's do it. Um, I guess I could just ask it to create a new one. Oh, okay, great. So I create a new one, put it in the desktop. Cool. So I'm going to prompt it this way. So you said it should prompt you to receive the new updated code. So it's working properly for Godot. Right. Oh, I think it's trying to use the MCP. I'm gonna disable it. I'll disable this too. kind of cool. We got all these people kind of working together on this. Figure out what's the best way. All right, so what's it trying to do here? So I think I need to restart cursor after disabling the MCP. That's what's going on. Okay, no, it's just glitching out. All right, let's try Sonnet, I guess. If not, I'm switching to Windsurf or something. All right, there we go. Nice. Yeah, we'll try that. Okay, good to know, Rob. Rob, what's your background? You Oh, nice. Yeah, this is cool. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's already generated a bunch of stuff. All right, where's the main scene? Nice. Cool. I don't see any scenes it created, right? So we have to ask it to create a main scene, I think. Is a main scene already created? Oh, they have a README. So you're saying start entirely fresh file. I think that's what we did, right? We're creating new files. Let me know if I'm not understanding. So this is the main menu it's creating. Interesting. I don't know if we want a main menu, but I guess we'll see what it did. I'm kind of curious. Oh, wow. So use 3.5? Okay, good to know. We'll switch to that. So try to do a lot of stuff, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's some errors here. We can always, and I think one thing I'm gonna do real quick, just make this a Git repo. That way I can I like that workflow. I'll do it on another tab. All right, I forgot my password, so maybe later. All right, so we applied all of it. Let's see what it did. Reload. So I'll go to the main menu script, or scene. Yeah, I'm not really surprised. I tried to do a lot of stuff here, so I might just restore it back and try to do something really simple. And I'll remove that, I think. So let's switch back to, let's switch to 3.5. And I think I'm going to use a similar prompt, but so let's create a simple main screen. This is just going to have a plane, something really simple, no menus, just starting off with a basic environment. Okay, let's go ahead and apply this. So it looks like create the main screen right here. Oh no, here. Okay, let's just take a look at it. Nice, we got our plane. Cool. Nice, looks good. Cool. I just got the repo, so let me just create one real quick. I'll run one. Cool. Cool, we got our plane. And now let's try to do some stuff. So now let's add some basic controls and gravity to this. So I should be able to move around. Not really sure how to do that, but try to come up with some way. And maybe space to jump. And let me know, Rob, if you're still here, if there's maybe a better way that I'm prompting these things. So you might have more experience than I do. Here comes this kind of stuff. Rigid body there. Okay, nice. I got to learn all the terminology. I notice, makes a difference. So rigid body character in a 3D environment with objects to manipulate. Sounds good. Well, it says they did some stuff, so we'll try it. Oh, you're kidding. Hell yeah. That's great. Cool. Oh, it even added a little guy. That's super cool. So you're saying you're saying that we generated way too many files, but I think it looks like we generated a lot of folders, but very little files. So if that's what you're thinking, that there's like things under each of these. But I think I would agree with you. That's probably too many folders because we might not need some of this stuff, depending on. But we're just testing it out. But overall, I'm pretty stoked. This is the farthest we got, so we got some jumping. So it looks really good. Can we now add some like moving? Because right now we can jump, but we're not moving. It's possible maybe we're moving really slowly. I can't really tell, but try to make that better. So yeah, for anyone watching, don't use the MCP. Follow Rob's advice. Just modify the files directly. The MCP, I think, is just adding a middleman that like doesn't really help you. That's my verdict at the moment. But maybe, again, maybe I'm not understanding something about the MCP, but just from my experience here so far. All right, so let's reload, I assume. Okay. So can you try to debug? Maybe add some prints, because right now we're not moving, WASD, but we are able to jump. Do you have any idea? I remember a while ago we added some. Oh, that was in another project though, so I think we're okay. I don't think that's the problem. Nice. Yeah, show me your prompts, Rob. If yours already works. Oh, I'm moving. Hell yeah. Let's run it again because I couldn't really play around. Oh yeah, look at that. Heck yeah. That's so cool. It's even got some like kind of deceleration sort of stuff. It's pretty smooth. Cool. That's super cool. So that worked first try, Rob. Let's try it. So you got a gravity gun? Awesome. Yeah, I'll just plug in your prompt if you don't mind. So now I'd like to play with this 3D world. That's a 3D. I'm just going to save our progress because this is definitely pretty cool so far. Not that there's much progress yet. You have 9 folders. Yeah, we definitely have too many folders going on. Oh yeah, that's true, Chow. Yeah, that's right. We'll go ahead and ask it maybe to simplify our folder structure. Let's see where it's putting everything. Okay, so it's not actually putting them in the folders, so whatever. Okay, so we'll see what it did. Nice, so we have some objects. Let's play it. Oh, hell yeah. That's so cool. That's so cool. All right. Can I mess with the plane? There are a lot of things you shouldn't ask for because it'll inherently give it to you if you're clever with your prompt. Yeah, I find that's true. Like, if you know, for example, programming, and you're working, when I was working on the game, right? Like, if I just kind of prompt correctly, then it usually will come up with something good. But if I just kind of don't know what I'm doing. So, and that's kind of where I'm at with this, right? I've never used Godot, so, or even an engine really. I played around with it for like a second. So I'm sure people who know engines will be able to prompt the exact right terminology and everything. But it doesn't take that long maybe to learn the terminology and everything. I don't know. I guess you can learn it with time, right? But that's really cool already. Now I'm going to ask it to maybe I could generate okay, what if we generate like a 3D gun? I mean, a model for the gun, and I bring it into the project, see if it can. That's so cool. I guess before I do that, let's maybe try the height map thing that I wanted to do earlier. So can you expand the plane, make it extremely large, and try to add a height map? So, modify the vertices of the plane to be like mountains. Can you modify the height map of the plane, make it very large, the plane, and modify the vertices maybe to make these mountains? I'll attach the main. I'll just send everything. Yeah, it's super cool. I mean, for me, you're using 3JS, like the physics is a big part of a game, so to make that yourself is going to be really, really challenging. Yeah, thanks, Rob. Appreciate it. I don't know if I would have thought about this. Like, I mean, maybe if I would have stepped away for a little while, I would have maybe tried it with this. But I honestly don't know if I would have expected it to work. So it's so much better than the MCP. Whoa. Oh, look, I actually have like a. I think I fell through the ground though, but let's ask it to fix that. So I did fall through the ground. Can you make sure I spawn high enough to be above the height map? Rob, are you talking about like my folder structure right now or something? Or you mean earlier, probably? But you're right, I could start over and make the folder structure right from the beginning. Depending on what I'm building, I guess. Oh yeah, I think I fell through the ground. Let's make me spawn really high. All right, so two things. Firstly, make me spawn really high up in the air, and secondly, make sure the terrain map that we're creating is something that I can stand on. So maybe that's called like a rigid body or something. I don't really know, but whatever the thing is that makes it so you don't fall through it. Ah, I see. And I could always ask it, hey, the thing is shaking. What exactly is responsible for that? To understand maybe some of the how this works exactly. Over time, I'll probably get a feel for what Godot does. Okay, so it definitely did make me spawn very high up. So I still do fall to the ground. I'll attach a few things. I'll attach all the files. Any ideas what it could be? Cool, let's run it again. So I think what I'm going to do, discard these changes and run it again. We'll try it again, maybe with a different prompt, according to Rob's ideas. And I think actually let's just fix the jitteriness with his idea, his prompt there. So when you grab the blocks with the gravity gun, they're very jittery. And it's something to do with the event handler. Can you maybe try to fix that? So when I click it, it's just like rattling back and forth. Nice. So Rob, was your idea like, okay, I'm gonna make a game, but you were like, let's start with like what other things did you try? Did you try the Unity MCP? Or was this maybe something you tried at the very beginning and you were like, man, this is really good? Or did it take like a lot of things before you realized that this is the way to do it? Oh, nice. It's definitely doing something a little different here. Oh, yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Definitely way smoother. That's fun. That's cool. I'm gonna keep it simple on my question. So, can you try to create a few mountains in the plane? Just a few, maybe one or two. Don't, make sure the plane I can still walk on it and everything. I noticed one thing like that's different recently with cursor. When I do command space, it feels like it's not sending all the files. Let me just make sure it still is. Yep, thanks for joining, Chow. Definitely pretty good vibes, I'd say. It's really cool. People uh, help me out here. That's cool. Pretty helpful. It's kind of like a little community. Like people join and share what worked for them. But yeah, I think I see what you're saying, Rob. Like right now, it's like the folder structure is weird, and you're saying there's a bug, which I totally believe. But I'm also concerned that is it actually sending all the files with command space? So for example, if I ask it, where's the current plane in the files? It should be able to figure that out. Yeah, so we'll see if that works. Nice, we got heck yeah, some mountains. That's fun. All right, I want like a blaster or something. Let's see, what else can we do? Let's maybe make some like... We can maybe make like a parkour game real quick. Oh, I want to make some water. That's what I want to experiment with. See if it's possible. So take a look at my project. Hypothetically, if we wanted to create like some water here, how would we go about it? Would we need any external files, some images, or could we do it and make it look good purely programmatically? You can do this with Unity, with Unreal Engine, with anything. Okay, interesting. That's good to know. Worth trying. I figure, even if it's, you can't really make a great game this way, you still learn a lot about using the engines, uh, doing it this way. Like, it's a little more fun, way to understand, because you're generating stuff as you go. It's something simple, but, you know, it, and this already looks kind of cool. Like, you got some, it's very clearly water. Cool. I mean, it definitely took me it took me longer to make water with 3GS and stuff. I definitely didn't have reflections and all that stuff. All right, let's try something interesting. Can you create maybe a plane that's flying around overhead? Also, can you, well, first let's do this. Can you add a very basic skybox? Like, no, let's do something else. Can you add a file and we're going to call it birds, and they're going to be flying around? Do some very basic movement for them. Keep it really simple though. That's cool. All right, probably should make folders for these particular things, but that's okay. We're just testing. It appears to have crashed the Godot. What is this? Okay. Okay. So I'll probably undo those last changes. So I guess these changes happen on shaders. Let me just read the error before I undo them. Oh, we'll just try to fix it. I mean, always undo it later. Cool, let's see. See if it worked. I'll restart it. And if it doesn't work after a few more tries, we'll just undo. I see. So you're saying maybe that it's really good at one-shotting. I agree, based on what I've seen so far. Okay, so I'm actually curious about this error. So I got this error. Can you tell me more about it? How do I fix it? I might switch to Windsurf, try that out next. Because I have had better luck in my other game with it. So I'm curious. Oh, nice. It rendered. Although the water disappeared. Oh, there's a bird. Oh, that's cool. Is this just like a block? All right, cool. Oh, it's shadows and stuff. All right, I think I'm going to do what you said, Rob, make it procedurally generate. What I might do, though, that's fine. We'll just leave the water stuff for now. But I do think it might get confused a little bit if it exists, but we're not using it. All right, so with this, let me disable these. Yeah, that's fine. So we'd like to make this project, this Godot project, the map should procedurally generate, like basically implement a chunk system. So as you walk, it should generate new chunks, create the right folder structure for it, and implement it in the main scene file. And I should say integrate it. I've got to attach the files. I guess, whatever. So you're saying create destruct buttons so we can destroy, create new objects. Yeah, that sounds pretty fun. We'll add that too. Let's try this chunk thing first. Let me commit the changes here. Wait, what? It thinks I have a dual joystick controls. I think that's on the prior project. I'll just stop it real quick. So please remember we don't have joystick controls here, just WASD, and continue the implementation. No. I'm gonna maybe modify the settings of Windsurf to not remember stuff because it tends to do things that are weird. I mean, this took me a long time to do on the other game. So, I mean, if it one-shots this, I would be pretty impressed. Okay, so it didn't finish this, or did it? No, it did actually, okay. Copy. Now do we have a third file? Oh no, that is the same. I think there's some setting on why I can't create the files itself. Hold on. Yeah, Rob, I think you're saying like move one step at a time, right? Like create one thing, basically a step approach. That's kind of what I do too. What I did in the other project, like first do this, then this. Don't try to do it all at the same time. But I'm not really sure if that's what you're saying. Maybe you're saying like objects, like world objects, maybe. So we created these script files, I guess, and I think this is a scene file, right? TSCN. Oh, I put this in the wrong place. It wanted me to put in scenes world. What about these ones? These also scripts. Okay, yeah, kind of makes sense. Main screen GD. Okay, interesting. Did a lot of things. See what happens. Yeah, parse error, not really too surprised. Right, right. I agree. Let me think here real quick. All right, so we received this error. Right. Yeah, don't basically you're saying don't try to do too many things in one prompt. Like start with the chunking system and then do something else, right? Don't try to do like birds and the chunking system at the same time. Something like that. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything else? Doesn't need. Cool. Let's try it. Okay. Got another. Let's see here. So this is a different error, right? Case mismatch. Some sort of. Let's see which file was it in. The main screen, right? That was in the chunk manager, I think. Yeah. Oh, and I guess I'm using 3.7. I'll switch back to 3.5, Rob. Because I'm guessing in your experience, did you find that 3.5 is like, if you're still here, did you find it as much better for this particular stuff? Okay, cool. See if that works. Oh, heck yeah. Look at that. It generated a bunch of... It looked like it was a lot of stuff too. What the heck? There's stuff on the ground too. Like little bugs or something. Alright, so I just have to make sure um, that I can stand on it, which is the next step. Can you make sure that it's... I can stand on it, so you might need to look at the player, GD, and integrate it somehow so I can stand on the chunk you've created. Because right now I fall through it at the beginning. Let's see. There was a... Let's look at where it originally created that plane. I think it was in cursor. Before you continue, can you please show me where the original plane we created was? Because I no longer see it in the scene. Oh, nice. So hopefully it gets that. I mean, maybe it's worth switching back to Gemini too, just to try it out. Oh, I found a... We might be able to see the water again. Cool. Wouldn't be surprised there's a few bugs. We'll see. Cool. Cool. Let's try that. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Oh, come on. That's so cool. What's this? Oh, that's the shadow of the bird that we created earlier. What's this over here, though? Is that a tree? I think. Oh, that's cool. They create a little tree. And it definitely is working. Okay, now I'm seriously impressed. It took me a while to do the chunk stuff. Is it also unloading? Okay, I don't think it's unloading, but that's maybe it is, just to a certain distance. But that's really crazy. Oh, I can even jump on the little. That's cool. Cool. Well, this is really dope. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna get a coffee in about a minute. I'll keep going. Already really cool though. Cool. So I guess maybe we could try, because one thing I'm curious about is, let me check if I'm unmuted first. Okay, I am unmuted. So we have some like basic reflections and stuff. Let me see if the gravity gun still works though. Okay, not in these things. I guess the blocks are at spawn. Let me reload. Nice. That's cool. Well, now what do we want to do? What are some cool mechanics that I could potentially add to experiments with these generations? Like I'm making a currently I've got this Godot project that I'm testing. What are some prompts I can give you that would be interesting for this little game? So it's not a boat game, just a general. We don't have any ideas yet. If anyone else has any ideas in the chat, I want to try. Feel free. You hit an error that breaks crucial part of the game. Instantly revert back. Yeah, it's a good idea, Rob. Yeah, my usual process is like I prompt it. If it fails, I'll try plug in the errors maybe 3 or 4 times. If I can't get it to work, then yeah, I do exactly what you said. I just reset it, start again, and try a different way of prompting it. You know, maybe I shouldn't even work with trying to fix what it generated. But sometimes it, like these past 2 times, it did actually fix the problem. But you're right, like in general, yeah, I think it's a really good workflow. Just keep track of where you were before. If nothing's working, get out of the hole by discarding it. Oh, I kind of want to do a parkour game. That'd be kind of fun. So let's do that. That'll be a good test. We can create a bunch of objects and we're jumping in the sky. I think the first thing I want to do though is create some sort of simple skybox. So can you create like some sort of simple skybox? I'm going to put in an image in the root part of the directory. We're going to call it skybox.jpg and just integrate that so it sets the skybox to that image. So I'm going to go grab a skybox real quick. Okay, maybe this one. Excuse me. Or maybe this one. It's kind of cool. Cool. So they put it in the main screen. Let's look at, I guess it should work because we specified the path, but let's just make sure. Okay, the only thing is just make this this, right? All right, let's see if that works. Meant to use sky. Just I'll plug in that error. Oh, one thing I should have done before I did this is push. So I think I'll undo the change just made real quick. Just make sure it works, and then I'll push just to. Okay, cool. So it's working. Okay, now we'll add back the changes. Is here, right? Oh, weird. Apply it again, I guess. It was this file, right? Yeah, main screen GD. I don't know if this is this the right file where you put this stuff? Because isn't this like the... Also, it's adding some chunk stuff in here, right? Oh, it was already here. Come on. Cool. Let's try that. Well, it's good to know, Rob. I have a feeling you have a pretty good... You've been doing this a while, so maybe I should not even try to fix things, just like instantly reset if it's wrong. I'll experiment a little with that. Might be a good idea. And for it not to duplicate code. Yeah, that's a good idea. And I think, you know, if I was doing this like this is going to be a real project, I'd be a little more careful. Because I need to learn a little bit about like what is the common structure of like Godot projects. So that way I can actually verify, hey, this makes sense to put this stuff here. Because should I make a separate file for the skybox, or should I keep it in this like main screen script file? I don't really know. I mean, I guess in general, maybe if you're applying it to a lot of files, you make a separate file. But oh, nice, it worked. Looks like it's just blue though, but honestly, it's fine. I don't really care. But I wonder if it's doing a fallback blue color instead of loading in the image. I mean, it looks good, so I don't really care, honestly. All right, let's start with the parkour thing. So we're gonna have like a bunch of jumping mechanics, maybe like shift, you run faster. So you say maintain industry standards. That's a really good idea. I think I'm gonna write that down because I tend to forget good prompts. So 1 second. I have the file open. So I'm gonna make a section for maybe Godot, I guess. Like, I guess it probably goes with everything. I'll maybe put that in the sort of rules or something. So the birds are little triangles. Cool. Okay, so let's make a structure. Create a new chat. All right, so we're going to create a new feature. This part of the game, this game is going to be a parkour game, and we're going to add our first sort of tower. It's going to have lots of sort of slabs that you can jump on. and so it should go very high. Like it should be like, you know, like maybe 100 slabs or something, and you should be able to jump between them, but it should be kind of varying difficulty. So try to make that and integrate it to the with the main screen. I'll attack, maintain industry standards. Let's just put it in there. So create a new script file. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Look, made something. Let's go look. Looks like the slabs are just kind of like vertically stacked. Yeah, best practices. Good idea. I did the industry standards for the last one. Let me just make sure I can jump on it. That might be a good. Okay. So I'm gonna push that. I think that's a pretty good start. Now we just need to vary like where the slabs are. Oh, it's actually still generating. I didn't even see that. So if it's still generating, we should wait a second. Yeah, I'll add that to the. Staying at sweet time. It's all right. I think this is yeah, it just made these changes. Cool. Let's try that out. Oh. Cool. Let's try it. That looks like an easy fix, so. nice. Oh, it froze. Oh, nice. Okay, so it's doing something here, showing different like colors, and we just need to make sure to tell it like, hey, make the, I guess like the Z and X coordinates more varied, maybe. So right now the parkour tower is sort of just stacked vertically. Can we maybe vary the coordinates way more? Like, so the Z and X coordinates, like, looks like the Y coordinates are, you know, it roughly makes sense, but now we should set them in places that it's not just stacked vertically. Hey, can I pick these up? Okay, I can't. No, I can't jump on it. I feel like as you run, you should be able to like gain speed or something. Because there was this game a long time ago. It was called like, not shooting around, but yeah, it was like as you would move, you get faster and faster, and it was kind of a fun parkour mechanic. I noticed like it spawns with the blocks and disappears. Oh, there we go. Nice. Cool, let's now make like 2x more variants, because it's way better, but just make it a little bit better. Yeah, it should be more far apart, X and Z. Prompt, oh, sorry, Rob, I just saw your message here. Prompt, make this game have platforms of different styles, go forever to the top. Each platform has objects. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you have objects that you can stack. I really like that. That's a cool idea. It's creative and a little different. I haven't seen that before. Like parkour plus some sort of stacking thing. And then you say, if I press Q, it'll detach, and if I press E, it'll attach the object. That's cool. I like it. Let's do it. Very simple game, but somewhat interesting. All right, did it actually make any changes here? Open diff. I assume it did, but I don't remember accepting it. Oh, nice. Look at that. That looks cool. Okay, now I just have to be able to get on the platform. Huh. Okay, I'm just gonna ask it to make my jump way higher. Can you make my jump like 2x as high? And maybe like each platform at certain points will have the blocks. Oh, no, I misunderstood. I mean my character, like my movement. Let me attach the files. That's a lot of changes for the height. Oh, interesting. So players can still jump briefly after leaving a platform. So a double jump, right? Oh, okay. Well, I'll try it. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, I can double jump now. Oh, this is fun, actually. There's a little thing up here, too. What can I do with it? What does the text say? Level 10. Nice. Excuse me. That was already kind of fun, actually. Pretty easy. We'll ask it to increase the difficulty, add some blocks, and basically what Rob said. Oh no. Oh yeah, it's like that one. It's like that one game. You get really high, and then you fall down, and you have to like land on a thing. No one knows what I'm talking about, but the problem is I don't know the names of games. Just watch the clips. All right, let's try adding some more things. All right, so firstly, we're going to add let's say every 20 platforms, we're going to add some blocks. And what these blocks are for is the user can stack them up to try to get to the next platform, because some platforms are going to be farther apart. And we're going to do Q to detach the blocks and E to attach them. So the user already has a gravity gun that works. So we're just going to add, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to focus on the one part of that. Make sure to spawn some blocks at the beginning so the user can play around with it. But basically, if they press E, the things should snap together. If they press Q, it should detach. So try to add that. Make sure, and then we're going to add the prompt that Rob suggested. Sounds to be good. So I'll attach the files. We got the main screen, right? Player. That's it, right? Oh, and the gravity gun. So we'll do that first, and then we'll start spawning them everywhere, just to test them. Oh. That's cool. And then I can just start doing parkour as I wait for the generations. If it becomes fun enough. It's be hard to. I feel like Rob is sort of carrying the stream. He's like going with all these ideas. Because I don't know if I would have figured out that this works so well. Cool. I think that makes sense, right? Add it to the gravity gun. I think before, I'm just going to push because I like the changes that we did, the parkour tower. Oh, that's great. Another great. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that's a good way to add some difficulty without like. Cool, let's try it. This is just the detach and reattach. One thing I noticed is, oh, is that a block? No. Like I noticed like it spawns the blocks and they disappear. Let me check real quick. Yeah, see, it spawns them for a moment and then they're gone. So let me just check what's going on there. So one thing I noticed is like it spawns the blocks, but then it quickly disappears as the parkour tower generates. Do you have any idea why? Is it because like, are you moving the player currently to the parkour tower? Make sure to spawn the blocks near the parkour tower. Parkour tower. Because I bet you they just made it so it moved the player near it or something. Yeah. Okay, so it added some stuff to the main screen. Let's see if it fixes it. Oh, nice. Oh, look at that. Cool. Let's try it. So E to attach, right? Oh yeah, look, they're attached. Very cool. Oh, let me double check that worked. Okay, now if I grab it, they should be together, right? Oh, nice. See, look. Now if I press Q, hell yeah, that works great. First try. That's really cool. Okay, so now let's push that and do the next thing, which is the slab should move, like Rob said. Full credit to Rob. These are good ideas. All right, so I think I first need to get more credits. So I gotta reload the bank. One moment. I think I used my 500 Windsurf credits. You can believe it. Sure, there's other people here who have as well. But the problem is I use the cursor ones, so I have no other options. But I am okay paying it. Well, actually, now that I think about it, isn't the Gemini Pro? No, never mind. It wasn't working for me earlier. Cool. All right, I have done what was necessary. I think I might have to reload it though. Yeah, gotta reload it. Cool, let's try to make the platforms move now. So the next thing we like to do is make the platform, well, let's make one out of every 10 platforms maybe move back and forth smoothly. Make them move like an amount that's within the player's jumpable range if you can. And make the direction they move random. So sometimes they move, diagonally, and sometimes, all different types of directions. Except they shouldn't move vertically so much. We're not going to do vertically for now, just side to side. All right, so we'll attach all the files. So player, parkour tower definitely. And the grabbable objects probably. I don't know. All right, and then we're going to make sure to attach the good prompt, which is the one over here. Yeah, right? I mean, Rob, this is crazy. What are you building, Rob, if you don't mind me asking? Are you making a cool game? Because you got some good ideas, so I want to try it. Oh, really? So I'm actually using 3.7, so that would mean that what you're saying sucks is, I think, is amazing. So I'll try 3.5. I'm gonna make sure before adding this, commit my, okay, we already did commit it. Oh no. Oh yeah, sure. I'd love to collab with someone. That'd be so fun. That was actually one of the main reasons I started to stream, because I thought it would be really cool if some other people could work on the game too. So yeah, I'd super be down for that. All right, let's try it. Okay, so we got an error. Okay, we'll just plug that in. I guess I didn't give a line number, but probably I'll get the line number. Yeah, not to mention, like, if there's two people working on it, you could probably go really quickly, right? Like, think about just one person. Like, imagine we had like 2, 3, 4 people. It's like, just fly. Just give each person a separate thing to do. We could make a ton of games, probably. Oh, so it rendered. That's good. Let's see if there's any that are moving. You guys see any moving ones? So right now I'm not really seeing that are moving. Can you make sure to make them move very dramatically? Um, and double check your implementation. Oh, nice. You're also doing VibeJam. That's cool. Did you originally, did you use Godot for the VibeJam? Or did you use 3GS too? I feel like Twitter's maybe sleeping a little bit on the engine stuff. They're all using 3JS. I feel like this is maybe the better way. Yeah, 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 I feel that. Yeah, honestly, the boat project that I was working on, I think I just got a little bit too ambitious. Like I was like, I'm gonna make this large world, and but it's not. It's really hard to. It takes a long time to build a game like that. So I I don't think my submission to VibeJam will, because it's not really fun. There's like it's got a lot of things, but it's like I think you got to start with a simple idea, and then you can expand on it, as opposed to like make a giant pirate MMO. It's like, but it's fine. I learned a lot, so I don't really. I had a lot of fun. I wasn't really planning to win or anything. Just like just trying to learn how to the best way to do stuff. So, but I think this is a maybe a good way to build some new games. I got a lot of ideas. Like I kind of want to duplicate a lot of the games from like the StarCraft custom games, and then the Halo custom games, and then there are also lots of Minecraft plugins and mods that were really fun that you can just duplicate and make them and really easy to play. I like how it has all the shadows and stuff. It's kind of cool. All right, I think it finished. We will see. There's a lot of changes. Okay. Hmm. And if this doesn't work, I will switch to some different models because I've just been doing the Thinking Cloud 3.7. Is this the which screen is this? Oh, this is the TSCM. Oh, nice. Yeah. If you get a chance, try out the link I gave you to the game. Rob, I don't actually see a link. Did you send it like way earlier? I must have missed it. But I'd love to try it out. If you don't mind sending it again. Okay, let's see if that worked. Nice. No errors. That's good. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. A little janky, but that is definitely movement. Let's go check it out. Yeah, you can make little puzzles here. Definitely make a lot of puzzles, like the idea of blocks that you bring around. Maybe some other mechanics too. Oh my god. So janky. But pretty close. Oh, shit. That's pretty cool. I think the only thing is let's make the movement a little smoother so it doesn't like reset. Looks pretty good. Let's try to make the movement a little smoother. So like right now that sometimes it glitches back and forth. We should try to make it like continuous so it goes back and forth, but it's not like, not resetting to a position or something. I think before that I do that, I'm gonna commit because I like it. Yeah, I'll try it out, man. Feel free to send it. Yeah, apologies by the way if there's a bit of delay between the chat and the video. I'm not really sure how big of a delay there is. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, YouTube has been able to target multiple people who have entered the Vibe Jam, but there's only 800 submissions to the Vibe Jam. That's pretty amazing if you think about it, because like the sheer amount of people on YouTube, and it was somehow able to target down to 800 people. Because multiple, yeah, that's actually pretty crazy to think about. That's incredible targeting. Because it's not, and it's not even just 800 people, because probably not every person within those 800 people has goes regularly on YouTube. So it was able to figure out some subset of that, like out of those who use YouTube. All right, let's try that one out. Oh, nice. That looks much better. Nice. I like how it made it a little bit farther up so you get the hang of it a little bit. And we can maybe texture these to be like some stone or something. Wood and stone and glass. We could have a glass one that breaks after a certain time. I want a super jump. That'd be fun. Oh no. Like you press shift in space and you like fly really high or something. Or maybe there's, oh, maybe some blocks have like a trampoline or something. Oh, so that's a bug, right? Like it should move me with the, if I'm on it, it should move me with it. Game's hard. All right, that's cool. Yeah, I also use Nipple.js, Rob. I feel like everyone's using that. But I think mine is broken at the moment on mobile. I have to fix that for Tuesday. Hold on, I'm gonna ask something. Can we make this a browser game? Probably not, right? Really? How does that work? Really? Oh, that's really cool. So this can actually just be a browser game. That's so cool. Oh yeah, so Rob, it doesn't allow URLs, but if you could send me like just something that takes out the periods and like just say because it was gonna block a URL from being sent, I think. Oh yeah, yeah. So I'll give you my email. I just kind of have like a dummy email for stuff like this. Oh, my mouse just died. Let me charge my mouse. I guess I'll get another coffee. Should I? It's 3 coffees. Fine. All right, I'll be back. Go got my coffee. I'll play the game now, Rob. I just blanked my screen, I guess, in case I got some weird emails. For some reason, I don't see your email, Rob. It's not in my. Maybe did you type it wrong here? Or no, I didn't type it wrong. So I guess just double check. I looked in the spam, so not sure. Maybe it just takes a little bit, not sure. Cool. I'd say we have some pretty good basics this game. What's that one game called where you climb? Getting over it? How does it work? Oh, that's not quite what we're talking about. It's like a parkour game. Oh, it's not this one. I think it's the one where you're carrying a boulder or something. Is it this one? No, it's definitely not. Bro. I'll just ask Grok. Yes, that sounds right. Right. I guess this is actually a very different game than what we're doing. But we could have some stuff like this where you're like, okay, let's start with ours. So the first thing we want to do maybe is add like a glass block. We'll maybe make it white to start before we texture it. Could we add a glass? One of these platforms should be glass. So let's just make it white for now. And like if you stand on it more than 5 seconds, then it breaks and you fall down. And it should respawn in the next 5 seconds. So and I'll make sure to maybe specify, make a separate file for each platform, something like that. Each type of platform. It's gonna need the player probably. Oh yeah, let me check the email again, Rob. 1 second. Oh, nice, I got it. Cool. Yeah, let's try it out. Putting on S3. Interesting. All right, let's try it. So I see it's like you got like Minecraft and some chunking. Let's see. Oh, nice. I like that you added the shift. Nice. Let's see what these buttons do. Oh, is this like the Vibe Jam stuff? Like, can I like, well, let me mute myself. Nice. Do you have different biomes and stuff? Looks like you got some cool terrain here. Oh, nice. I can fly. Pressing spacebar. Nice. Got some clouds. That's fun. So, what are the buttons? If you, can I actually like use these? Oh, nice. I got some debugging stuff. Oh, here's all the controls. Nice. Camera mode. Launch rocket. Nice. Oh, that's fun. I gotta love that. Yeah, this reminds me like back in the day you got all the commands with Minecraft and stuff. Launch straight rocket. Nice. That's fun. If I were you, I'd add maybe like a thing in the beginning, just so people know like the controls. I don't think unless I somehow missed that. So that way they know what they can do. Let's try the nuke. Let's see the... Nice. Honestly, more performant than normal Minecraft with the, whenever you have like a lot of TNT, it just like blows up your computer. Massive nuke. Oh my god. That's crazy. Hit 9? What is this gonna do? I shouldn't have sent 2. What the heck? What is this? Whoa. What has happened? Oh, I see. Is it Q to remove blocks? Oh, and E to place. Nice. That's cool. You kind of like made Minecraft here. Wait, small tree. Oh, does that mean I can... I see I can place all sorts of stuff. Hold on, I'm gonna go back to the spawn. I don't know where I am. Reload. Let's see here. Nice. Cool. So let's try spawning some trees and stuff. Does 1, 2, 3, 4 do that? Nice. You got the building and everything. Hit M. Okay. Hit M. Oh, I can connect. That's cool. So you said hit M. 9 or 8. Let's try 8. I don't know if my computer can handle it. see here. What has happened? I have blown it up. Let's try again. Oh, M. Okay, I see. I see what happened. I pressed M and that's what I was stuck in or something. That's cool. That's really dope. You can create different structures and stuff. I wonder if maybe the lag is that I get stuck in it. Nice. Let's see what else. We haven't tried V, I think. Nice. Let's try B. Nice. Oh, HJKL. Nice. Nice. I'll fall through the world. Goodbye. I like it. You should make like a hell, like a nether world down here. You can fall into the like lava escape. Well, that's cool, man. Right. If you get stuck, that makes sense. So this works on mobile too. Do you have like a bunch? I'll try it on mobile later. I guess you probably have a different, like a bunch of different controls you can do there too. Like you can little sandbox. Hold the buttons. Okay, let's try one. Nice. Cool. Yeah, I like it. I feel like there's a lot you can do with it. I mean, Minecraft's like, you can do anything. You can add commands. Sure. Yeah, the procedural generation, it's really cool that it can like one-shot that stuff. I feel like, it'd be really fun multiplayer too. Just like Minecraft I can load in browser basically. Just keep it really simple. It's cool. I like it. Fallen. Yeah. Let's see. I think I already tried holding the buttons down. Right? If I hold this down. Yeah. It's like a little sandbox, right? F12. Let's see, that's my dev tools. I think I have F12 on my dev tools, so I'm not sure that works there. Maybe I can disable it. It's kind of crazy. I think, Notch basically started, didn't he basically start with this kind of like demo, and people like started paying for 20 bucks. We can just like generate it now. Granted, some people say it's because it's in the training data, but I don't know. It seems like I can generate a lot of stuff. That's not necessarily, we don't know if it's in the training data or not. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm doing right here, holding it. Yep. I like the shift. It's cool. Cool. Yep. Thanks for showing me, man. I like it. Okay, 1 sec. Gonna unblock my screen here. Yeah, think about like all the stuff we could create with Godot too. Get the physics already going. Nice. Yeah, I have my F12 on DevTools, so I couldn't activate it, but I can always maybe try it later. Add the disable the DevTools. Oops. Let's see what we can we grab this block here? Carry it with us. Nice. Nice. I can I can hold the block under me and jump as I it's like an infinite. Hold on. Here we go. Nice. I have found an infinite hack to go up. Right, right. Some people make that argument though. I saw on Twitter, like, oh, you generated because the Keno was also working on like a Minecraft thing, and he posted on Reddit. And all these people were like, oh, it's just in the training data. That's why you can generate it. But first of all, Minecraft isn't really open source, so I mean, I think maybe there might be a lot of Minecraft clones that could be in the training data. But like you said, you probably had to do a lot of manual stuff, so. This could be a game in of itself. It's just like magic carpet. Uh, okay, let's continue with our glass thing. Let's see, keep all. Let's see if it generated it. That's a lot of fun though. This is way more progress than I was able to do in the bug game the first day. I forgot. We have to look back, but I'm pretty sure it was like super ugly when I first started. And didn't have much. Like water, no reflections. Plus, it wouldn't have gravity like this, where I can just easily apply it to other objects. So this is the glass, right? Whereas, yeah, that's the glass, I think, right? Oh, look, it's breaking as an animation. Let's see if it actually breaks. I'll give it a little longer. Right, right. It's kind of a fun process, like just generate stuff, try it out. Sometimes you might get something that's kind of fun. I remember Halo 2, there was like this bug where you could like fly to other people with the sword, and like you just spend like hours finding like weird places you can go to using that trick. So just kind of like weird, wacky stuff can be fun. All right, so it doesn't appear to be breaking. I'll try to fix that. So right now the glass platform, it shakes a bit, but it never actually breaks. Can you make sure it breaks within like, let's say 5 seconds? And maybe play the animation like right before it breaks, like a second before or something. Yeah, yeah, like within, I mean, realistically, how long has this been? Like if we look, since, I mean, the first 2 hours, literally I was just fumbling around with the MCP that wasn't working. But then once you gave me this suggestion, we built all this probably 2 hours, 2.5 hours. So imagine we spend like a month using this instead. We'll be able to do some pretty interesting things. Because honestly, like the first month of the 3JS, I mean, I spent a long time. I'm not sure I'm so happy with where I landed after a month because that was a lot of work, and I'm not sure that Granted, I should have narrowed the scope a bit. So, but a month of using an engine, I think, might yield a better game, and hopefully, this time have better ideas to make it fun. I think this is a simple enough idea. We can make it fun, and we could also make it on a browser. So apparently, according to the model, we can export it to work on browsers. We'll have to try that. But sure, do you want to work on maybe this game instead? I'll show you the other game. I don't know if you've seen it. I think you've been on the stream before, I remember, multiple times. So, but this was the game I was working on. Um, it's sometimes loading in with the wrong ship, which is interesting. So I have a super speed that can fly around, but it's got like different biomes. It's also generated, and you got some abilities, and there's some monsters. And there's this glitch where they like fly over the spawn for some reason. So that's one of the monsters. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, you play Halo 2 as well. That's cool. Well, I'll send you the my GitHub, and we can work on some project maybe. We'll have the we can use the engine for sure. I feel like we'll make a lot of progress doing it that way. Yeah, we maybe ideate for a little bit and try to come up with something we think is interesting. Let's see, did it apply these changes? Let's check. Let's reapply. I think the glass is gone, right? So I'm gonna undo maybe what it did there. What is this? I think I removed it, right? The glass. Let me look here. So this is why I always push, because sometimes it breaks something and I don't really understand what it did. I no longer see. Can you spawn a lot more of the glass platforms? Right now I'm not seeing them. So spawn maybe like quite a few. Yeah, you said. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. 3JS like is a good starting point, but the amount of time it takes to do things is pretty long. I mean, obviously it's amazing, but it's just I feel like it just takes a little too long. Having physics will be a really good. Um, I mean, it seems pretty clear at this point that it's accelerating development pretty quickly to make it pretty quick. Hey F&T, how's it going? Welcome back. We're building a new thing. We're using this engine, which Rob has given us some pretty great ways to make this work, and it seems like this is pretty promising to make new games. To do it this way. We're using this engine that is open source called Godot. Okay, let's get an error here. Let's see, TSCM. I might switch models. Cool, rendered. Oh, nice, I see the glass blocks again. Let's try it out. So FNT, if you're still here, this is like a parkour game. Let's see if it breaks it. Okay, no, I don't think it is. It's fine. I see it changed these beacon things. Well, the idea FNT was like, we were thinking, because it's maybe, this is open source, this might work better, but we should try Unity too, and maybe do 3 test projects, Unity, Unreal, and Godot, and see which one has better generations with AI, and then we could maybe make a video, and anyone who's interested can, you know, that way they don't have to necessarily try themselves. They can see, hey, their experiences. This is currently the best, the models. So far, I'm really impressed with what we got here, though. The reason, though, we were thinking is, okay, so open source, there might be a lot more projects on GitHub to train off of. So I'm gonna try again. So right now it looks like the glass platform is not disappearing. Can you try again? So try to figure out some way to know whether the player is in contact with the glass, and then give it like 5 seconds and then remove the glass. But ultimately, this project here is not like necessarily what we're gonna make. It's just this is just a test that we made today to see what we can do. Mostly thanks to Rob and his ideas. And I think the good thing about this is it probably will work on the Brave browser, if it's even, I'm pretty sure. As opposed to my, I'm sure something in my code is just like really laggy there or something. We'll see though. I'm just speculating. Okay, let's try it. Oh yeah, and Rob came up with this idea. Basically, it's like you grab the blocks, and they're going to be part of this parkour thing, and you attach and detach them. So E to attach, and now these two are attached. Well, I just broke it. Let me try again. I guess if you jerk them violently, then they detach. Oh yeah, generate on a platform of moon gravity. I like that idea. That's cool. It's like a trampoline, but like more interesting. So we'll do that next after we check the glass. If the glass works. And I guess it'll be like temporary maybe, but for now we'll just make it infinite because it's interesting. Well, I got the animation. It just has the removal part. It's fine. We'll get back to it later. I feel like the previous project was just started to move really slowly. Like I would have so many bugs. And then if I ever want to do like physics stuff, it's going to be like really challenging because I need to build that myself. And honestly, I already tried with the water. I feel like trying to make the water do anything is really hard. Might be easier with this engine. And I just felt like, after a month, I didn't really make as much progress as I wanted to on the other game. So that's why I'm kind of like thinking about trying this way. But I don't know. I think I'll think about it. All right, so let's add the thing that Rob said. All right, so we want to make a tramp. Some of these blocks will have essentially kind of like a gravity flipper. So once you land on it, and it'll kind of look like maybe like some sort of platform that kind of looks like futuristic somehow. And when you land on it, it shifts your gravity to moon gravity, and you can jump really high, and you fall really slowly. Can you try to implement this? And so I'm gonna use our prompt that we created. Okay, I'll do what you say, Rob, which is just do the jump pad thing. Let me make sure to attach the line number. Nice. Probably true. Yeah, probably true. Let's make sure we reloaded. I can see we're going to run into this problem because we're adding everything to main screen. If that file gets too big. But that's going to be probably like 1,000 lines or something. Man, this one's taking a long time. Is it creating a new scene? A little weird. I guess let's take this opportunity to learn maybe about scenes versus scripts, when you should create a new scene, stuff like that. Because I don't know anything about that. Alright, this is weird. No, we're not running this. Alright, so no code for this. I just want to understand. According to good practice, when should you make a new scene versus, for example, we have a parkour tower scene, right? .tscn. When's good practice to create one versus just creating a script for it? Yeah. So is a scene like a component, sort of like in React, for example? Okay. So how come in this project we created a glass platform.gd but not a scene for it? Should we have done that instead? Right. So you're basically saying, Rob, like if you wanted to try to do stuff yourself, you keep it kind of vague, right? So am I understanding this correctly? Like anything that we're adding to the world, like let's say we're adding like NPCs, we're adding clouds. Should each of these, according to good practice, be a different scene? And following this, when should we just create a .gd file, like a script file? When's good practice to just create that instead of a scene? Oh, this is good to know. Hold on, I'm gonna plug this in. All right, this is I think what all engines use, right? All right, this is something. Create reusable scenes for common elements. Compose larger scenes by interacting smaller scenes as children. Can you expand on this and keep it really simple? Like explain it simply. That makes sense. You have a scene, that's each component. The script has all the logic for how the scene should interact. So like, how should the integration between all these work? Like, okay, so let's say you have like 100 scenes, right? And 100 script files. How do you integrate them together? So you have a main scene, level scenes. But in this pattern, would the main screen load in everything? Like, would it load in all the other scenes? Let me just read the main scene, what we're doing currently. So that's this right here. Yeah, I agree with you, Rob. I'm just going to try to understand it a little bit, and then once I do, then I can know at least a little bit what's happening. So it looks like these are like if you're loading in some shapes and boxes and stuff. Where's it loading the parkour tower? So interestingly, it's not actually loading in parkour tower in the main screen. So how does that work then? Well, anyways, let's see if it worked for the jump pad that it created. Yeah, I did that. I did that last time, Rob, when we did the. I believe I did. I have to look again. Okay, so it's in the main screen script we're loading in the parkour tower. Oh, nice, it actually loaded. Let's see if it generated this new thing. I don't see it yet. Let's see here. Let me use a block to fly. The heck? All right, it's not working so well. I'm gonna ask it to spawn one at the bottom so I can try it out. Can you spawn one of these jump pads at the bottom so I can try it out? Just at the ground. Cool. Let's see if it's there. Just putting it 10, 1, 1. I guess we can look where we are. I think I see it over there, right? Just by coincidence I found it, but I believe this is probably it. Let's try it. Nice. That's cool. Hey, that's working pretty well, actually. Oh, I'm probably going to fall, right? Yeah, that's really cool. So now we know what it looks like. It's just like a blue thing. So it's actually probably already in the tower somewhere. All right, let's go find it. I'm gonna add maybe a command to fly so I can find things. I'll just ask it to add it more in the tower. All right, so can you add a few of these in the tower? It works great. Just add more of them in the parkour tower. That's cool. But yeah, I think this is a great way to learn. Like, would I learn about the patterns of Godot by myself without playing around with it like this? Probably not, because I wouldn't find it super interesting, I guess. Some people might, but yeah, just doing this over time, I'm going to learn the general patterns of how we're supposed to integrate the files and the best practices. I think it's good for learning too, and that probably extends to all the game engines. Yeah, sorry, Rob. I think there's a huge delay on the. I'll see if I can figure this out. Maybe in OBS I can reduce the delay. But yeah, I get the sense that from your chats that there's a large delay. I still don't really see it in the tower. I still don't really see it in the tower. Can you make sure to spawn it kind of like lower too? There should be like, 2 or 3 at the bottom, roughly, of the parkour tower. Cool. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any, right? They're like a bright blue color. I still don't really see any jump pads. First of all, can you make them a very distinct color? Like maybe do pink or something? And put more of them in the parkour tower? Yeah, yeah, I like that idea, Rob. Let's just make it so space jumps forever. We can always remove that later. All right, let's try that. I don't see any, right? All right, well, let's go ahead and Can you go ahead and make it so the space jumps forever? We're going to go ahead and just have this as kind of like a testing thing so we can fly around. Nice, it works. Okay, so let's try to find these. And I agree, let's make it so it holds space. That should have been like a hot pink, right? For the new platforms. So I guess we can try to switch models here. Might be interesting. Let me see if Windsurf added the Gemini. I'll update it. I'll try a few different ones. I'll try 2.5. I'll try see if it can which one figures this particular problem out. Nice, it's got the 2.5 Pro. So we're working in this, we're trying to figure out a bug where the jump pad is not appearing in the parkour tower. Please make it appear quite a lot so we can make sure it's working. Yeah, I agree. Increase it, the spawning chance. It says it generated a lot of them. Hey Jake, how's it going? Yeah, let's, same here. Like 2.5 has been really good generally. Um, so I just kind of switch around. Sometimes when one's not working, try another one. But generally Gemini's been pretty good. You can try to go cursor to only do numerical values once the game is working nicely. I think what you're saying is like have a config where you can adjust the numerical values. I found that worked pretty well. Like you tell it to make a config or something. So it appears Gemini is having some issues, I guess. So let's just try 3.5. Because sometimes that one works. And Rob has a good experience with it. So. Oh yeah, so Jake, we tried the MCP today. Did not have very good luck with the MCP. The first 2 hours was sort of us struggling with that. But maybe, someone else can get it to work. I know it's pretty new, so we got it to work sort of, and it could create a plane, but we couldn't really do much else. So what we're doing now is just modifying the files directly, which is working pretty well. Like we generated this little parkour game. And it's got like chunk generation already, which is super cool. see if it fixed this last problem that we were having. I still don't see it. Kind of interesting. So let's look at the values that it's set, right? So it has this jump pad frequency. Let's just change this to 10 or something. All right, still a bug here. Can you please analyze what else it could be? I'll send you the whole code base. Try again. Please spawn it at the bottom of the parkour tower. Yeah, there is a height limit. It looks like for now, Rob, in the parkour tower. So we should definitely do that next once we get this jump pad thing. We know that it was working because I tried it, but it just not generating in the right place for some reason. Yeah, I agree, Rob. Once we get the jump pad thing, then we'll make it continue to generate the new towers, I guess, top of the towers. Okay, it says it's found some things, so we will try it. Okay, it's just some sort of syntax error. Let's go take a look. It's line number 118. TSCN. This looks like this doesn't look like TSCN, right? This is the GD. But it looks like to me it didn't reload, right? Oh yeah, there we go. I'll just go where that code is, I guess. Slab color. Oh, I see. This is not where the code is. It's here. So that is one thing. I've been attaching the wrong file because I thought this meant this was in this code. It's actually here. So that's good to know. All right, so what's the problem here? We have an else. Fix it and find else instead. Right, I don't really know what the problem is there, so just gonna plug it in. Because it's just if else, right? Hey Jake, how's it going? Let's see. So you say Work on RuneScape. That sounds fun. I loved RuneScape back in the day. Sure. Yeah. Feel free to send me an email. Actually, I was telling Rob, maybe we all can work together. Because it sounds like Rob is also interested. It's like one of the reasons I was doing this streaming thing is to find some people who want to work together on something. Because like the fact is like we could move really quickly. You know, we just assign like different features and stuff to people. We get like maybe 3 or 4 people, and we make some things. It'd be really fun. But RuneScape, that would be a cool project. Make it. I think I think that would be a lot of fun. I can show you, Jake. I don't know if you've seen, but I have another project I was working on before this. But maybe we should use the use engines like this instead. I think could make it go quite a bit faster. Wait, is this the jump pad? That's a new block, right? Cool. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I agree, Rob. Let's just do something radical. I think they put it in here or something. It's probably in here, right? Where can I modify the jump pad? Like how often it spawns? Which file is that? Yeah, I agree. Jump pad frequency. Let's see where that is. Yeah, let's just make it like ridiculous. I'm just making sure it's not these black ones. Because these are new, right? These black blocks. But I think it was supposed to be hot pink, so. Currently, what color is these jump pads? Oh, and I see there's some more logic here for this. Oh, this is really complicated what they do. I see. Okay. Let's just make it 100%. Can we just make the jump pad frequency and fix all the logic in the parkour tower? Just make it 100%. So make all the blocks, all of the platforms jump pads. We gotta do something radical here. It's very stubborn. Okay, let's see if that works, hopefully. Nice, okay, we know this works. So now we just gotta dial it back. I think that's a good strategy, Rob. If it doesn't spawn, just make it extreme. And then just dial it back. All right, cool, looks great. Now let's just dial it back, so make it like 10% of them now are these jump pads, and let's just sprinkle in the other ones. So the glass and the movement one. And also the default one, the green one. Cool, sounds good. Yeah, good. Yeah, I'll talk to you later. Let's do something. Sounds fun. Cool. Let's see if that works. Nice. Look, got one at the bottom. Let's see if it generated one maybe higher up. Well, at least we got one. Right now we're kind of switching in between different ones. Boy, we're using 3.5, I think at the moment, but before we were using 3.7 thinking, and also Gemini a little bit. I'm gonna reload it just to see if more than one spawns. All right, can you increase the jump pads to be more like every, fifth, maybe every 5 platforms a jump pad? So right now we switched to 3.5. And I guess if there's new people here, we're not using the MCP anymore. We didn't really have good luck with it, so we're just kind of modifying the files directly. It's working a lot better. If anyone else has used the MCP that's here, feel free to let me know if you actually had good luck with it. Nice. Okay, great. Now we got some jump pads. They're a little interesting. Oh yeah, 3.7 max. That's a good one to do too. I don't really know, to be honest with you, what the difference is between the thinking and max. Like, what is it doing? Is it actually a different model, or? Not really sure. Oh. Okay, pretty cool, I'd say, so I'll push that. We got a little jump pad there. Okay, and I think what we can do maybe is maybe get some ideas for little puzzles we could do with, so right now we have this like gun where we can like grab the blocks and attach them, so maybe we could figure out something to do with that idea. I want to make this full screen. And you can attach them with E. Oh, it's a little buggy. Okay. Weird. Oh, you see a huge difference. That's good. That's cool. Yeah, I should kind of like switch back and forth too. I sometimes don't use the Max very often. But the Gemini is really good for 3GS stuff, I feel like. Let's see, what else should we add here? Did you have some other ideas, Rob? The idea guy? Oh, I guess we can make it infinite. Right now it's not infinite. I think it should make, okay, the jump pad should make you jump like more velocity to it, I feel like. But maybe not that for now. Oh, maybe instead like this parkour should kind of bring you somewhere as opposed to just going up. Oh, and there should be some clouds. I'm gonna add clouds actually. So can we create a new scene? These are going to be the clouds, and we're going to have them be kind of blocky, maybe like Minecraft, and make them a little bit transparent, make them look like clouds. I'll add the great prompt. I'll attach the files. Use Grok. Yeah, I really like Grok. The only reason I don't use it as often is because they don't have the API attached to it, to the IDEs yet. But it's great for like when I'm ideating or when I'm really stuck on something. I usually plug it into Grok and it helps me figure it out. The only disadvantage is you have to like manually copy and paste it, but that's all right. But yeah, honestly, like if Grok 3 was integrated, it probably would be like one of my top ones. I guess we can look at the chat arena. Oh, really? Okay, so 4.0 was actually the best right now. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Maybe try that. I haven't really been using ChatGPT at all. Oh yeah, random generation, Rob. That'd be good. Cool. Let's see if that works. Let's see if I made a new scene and stuff. Okay, cool. So can you go ahead and integrate this with our current files? Yeah, honestly, I didn't use ChatGPT at all, so the fact that it's the highest right now is is a huge surprise to me. I'll try it maybe a bit today. Sure, let's do it, Rob. I'm sure it could do something. Wait, we used to have birds. Where did they go? Cool. Let's see if the clouds look like. Oh, crashed. Interesting. That's the second time that's happened. All right, let's see if I run the main screen. What's the error here? Okay, did we just like totally nuke it? What happened? Oh, here it is. So, is this actually the error? Hold on. Yeah, okay, it is. We're getting this when we open the main screen, TSCM. Go. Okay, I saw the clouds. Let's go check them out. Looks like they're a little underground. So let's do a few things. Okay, so make them way higher up in the air, and also make them move. And they should continually generate, and they should basically be managed by the chunk system we currently have. So based on where you are and the chunk that's loaded in, that's where the clouds should be moving. And make sure to integrate it so they disappear or appear based on what chunk you're in. I guess if there's any new people here, the chunk system actually is working, and it just did that, which is pretty amazing. Yeah, I agree, Rob. Let's create all sorts of stuff like a playground. See what we can do. There should be like combos or something. I don't know. Like every time you, like based on how fast you jump to the next one or something. Yeah, I like that too. Like there's many ways you can jump. Oh yeah, that's a really good idea actually. I like that. So it's not just a tower. Like the whole world is just like a giant parkour area. Nice. So now we just need to make them spawn like higher up in the air, right? Okay, now just make them spawn like way high up in the air, like, you know, really high up in the air. Or I might just ask it to point me to where the height values are set. I'll just set it. Let's just set this to like 10,000, like 5,000 or something. So for some reason that variable's not working there. So I set it to 5,000. Looks like it's that variable's not working there. Can you try to identify why? Am I going to remake the game in Godot Chow? Maybe. Maybe we might do a different game, but I think the general idea remains the same, which is I really want to do, which is like it should have like commands, and you should be able to create clans and stuff, and it should be a game you can play with your friends. I think that's kind of what the general idea I wanted to keep the same. Like it's kind of like a factions kind of community-based game, not so much single player. So that the one guy who came here earlier is working on like a RuneScape thing. that's sort of kind of what I want to do. What I want to work on. Oh, nice. I got some clouds. They're a little bit too big and everywhere. That's pretty weird. Oh, so Rob, you've been building this whole time too? That's cool. Curious to see what yours look like. So you're doing a very similar thing? You're doing like parkour or something? So let's just play around with this. I'm gonna make it like 10,000 real quick to see if that actually is doing anything. Okay, I think it might be doing something. It's kind of hard to tell. I think it's just making them bigger though. So when I spawn, they're still on the ground. Can you try to figure this out? I'm gonna switch to 3.7 thinking. Basically, we want to reduce the amount that are spawned, and we also want them to be really high up in the air. Like the advantage to this is like, let's say we build that ship game or whatever, we can actually have, it's gonna be much easier to do the cave systems and things that we wanted to do. Because like without physics and gravity, and that's gonna be really hard. Cool, let's see if that works. Okay, just it did something though. That's good. I think there are definitely fewer of them. Oh, it's still generating though. So it's still spawning on the ground. Maybe I'll attach the other files, like the main screen. Do you have any other idea what it could be? It's probably not render distance. It's got to be something logic related about spawning. Nice. That's cool, bro. Got a lot of stuff. Sure. Yeah, feel free. But that's cool. You got some generating a lot of stuff too. And it's cool that people are like, that you follow along. I think that's actually really awesome because like they probably notice things that I don't, and we'll be able to debug and figure out what works the best. Well, hold on a second. Something is happening. I think they're rising, right? Has a lot of cloud stuff. Oh, is it? It's still generating though, right? It's trying so many things for these clouds. I don't know what the issue is. I'll probably just discard all of these because it's doing way too much stuff. Maybe we just try creating again and try a different model, maybe Gemini or something. Yeah, I'll probably just discard these changes because this is a little bit. Look at all this stuff. Create a new chat. All right, we're gonna try and create clouds for our game. Keep it really simple. You know, basically they should spawn high up in the air. You know, for now, let's just make it spawn roughly where the player is, and they should move. And that's it. Keep it really simple. Keep in mind that we're starting from scratch, so there's no cloud logic right now. And maybe we try 4.0 actually, now that we know it's good. If this doesn't work, we'll try 4.0. Go, let's try it. All right, so it still thinks we created a bunch of stuff that we didn't. So that's kind of interesting. I don't really like Windsurf's memory stuff because it tends to do weird things. Okay, so cascade memories. Whoops. Windsurf settings. Yeah, cascade. Yeah, I'll turn off all this stuff. No way to disable it. So in the memories panel, you can disable it. Don't really see a way. All right, I guess I just gotta trash them. But like, it's not this, right? That's not. I'll disable that. Well, whatever. Anyways, I think I'm actually gonna go get some food. So I'll probably end the stream. But thanks for all the for hanging out and working together. Super fun. But I'll probably be back. Actually, it might